this.
Greetings and welcome. It's time for some solid 10 D&D. Here we go! Let's roll the dice! Roll the dice! Woo! The solid 10! Get ready! So it begins! The fun will never end! The solid 10! Get ready! The fun will never end. It's solid 10. Woo! The solid 10. Get ready. So it begins. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. Get ready. Woo! It's solid 10. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. Get ready! Woo! It's solid 10. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. Woo! It's solid 10. Get ready. So it begins. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. Get ready. Woo! Get ready. So it begins. The fun will never end. It's solid 10. Get ready. Let's all stay. Let's fucking all stay. It's one station. It's time to play. Fuck yeah. All stay. All stay. It's time to play. Fuck yeah. All stay. It's one stay.
Greetings and welcome to Salatin D&D. I forgot to do something. That always happens. There we go. I am John, the Dungeon Master for Chronicles of the Nildoran, the Lost Homes campaign, joined by Roddy as Dante, Bug as Nim, Fallout as Harding. It's hard to believe, already at session 50. I think we started streaming at session 32, and we started this campaign like almost a year and a half ago. The time is flying, but also crawling. It's just doing that weird thing where it does both. Anyways, it's been 3 weeks since we were last with the Nildoran, Shadowfell. I have to say, I had an absolute blast technomancing the Stories from Terrestria one-shot, DM'd by Bug, Nemia. Bravo. That was a lot of fun. I have to say, we broke, I think, all of our previous records with numbers and stuff. Like, I think most of the night we were only after Robert on Twitch. Be cool. Technomancing, I got to sit back and look at all those cool things. She was in the DM chair. If you'd like to check that out, it is on our website or on YouTube. We have lots of other things on our website as well. You can become a member to help support us so we can keep doing what we're doing and more. You also gain access to lots of perks, features, and other content and stuff that's on there. But let me just go on to do some announcements instead. After our break in a couple hours, we will be spinning words the giveaway wheel. Be sure to enter using your channel points. You can gain an additional entry. You roll a solid 10 on the D20 dice roller. Dice gods be with you. If you'd like to play some solid 10 D&D, we have a few different ways you can play now. We are about to begin a play-by-post campaign called Terrestria Eldrath in the next few days, actually. If you'd like to play, please apply soon. I think right now there are 5 players. Or if you'd like to just read along and watch, that's also an option too. You can react to messages. You can't send any, but you can watch and you can read.
Read?
The one-shot form, I have updated it. So if you've applied before, if you want to join us live for a one-shot, you're gonna need to apply again. Ooh. Back, you rolled a 1.
Oh.
Hey, look at that. It makes a noise in my ear when you roll a solid 10, so I know. Yes, if you want to join us for a one-shot. And to round this out, in the coming months, we will be starting a mini campaign that we will also be streaming live. No details yet whatsoever. It's still a tentative thing, but there is a form out there just to kind of gauge interest. I think it's 4 to 8 sessions, depending, like a self-contained story thing. We're still working through that one, but if you're interested, apply. We'll talk. We'll see what we can do and what we can work with. Let's see. Or you can hop in Discord. Let me throw that out there too. Discord. And last but not least, before I pass it over to Bug to talk about loot, I'm still working on the revisions of the novelization, the campaign. I can tell you that the first arc of the story is probably just going to be the first one. It'll give you good background of where the characters began and kind of how they started versus how they are now. So they've kind of been through some stuff and things.
Mm-hmm.
And you'll get to see some characters that aren't around anymore. They're not dead. They're off doing their own thing. Some of them may come back. NPCs. We'll see. So now, Bug, with the holidays coming up, what can you tell us about the items Salatin D&D shop?
If you want to give those you love a wonderful gift, you should totally check out our merch store. As usual, we have the wonderful poster of all the characters in the world of Terrestria with Solid 10. It's framed. You also have the wonderful hat that Mr. DM is wearing. It's super cool. The embroidery looks so nice. You also have the hoodie, which I'm unfortunately not wearing right now, but it's so comfy. I've slept in it so much. I wear it every day. but it's so comfortable. They also have a Mr. DM shirt, a Miss DM shirt, and another one for non-binary folks. It has the Solid 10 logo on the front, back, front. I should know this.
Back. It's the heart emote. It's kind of real small between the blades.
Shoulder blades. And then we also have some tomes that you can get. You can get your very own one. You can get a Void, Ignis, Verdant, and Gilded, but there's also some other colors that we don't know what they are yet. So you guys can totally get your very own tome. There is also something new. There are some maps in there that you can get for most of the maps that you see here on the stream. You can get access to those as well. Is that other thing able to be spoken about that's in there?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't added the funny thing to it like we talked about, but yeah, it's there.
Okay. There is also a one-shot guide for the Isla Primordia.
Oh, yeah,
So if you want to, so you can run your very own version of Isla Primordia with the guide, spruce it up how you want, and have your very own adventure. You can also there's also a candle, set some ambiance in the background. So that's a fun thing. Please go check it out. It's at solid10dnd.com. It's organized. If you have anything else that you're wondering about, you can find all of the information there at solid10dnd.com. It's very awesome. I'm very excited, and be sure to get those you love. A wonderful Solid 10 D&D merch.
I love my hat.
Is it comfy?
I gotta break it in.
More.
New hat, it's got to get that break-in period. I need to sweat in a little bit, and that's the best way to break in a hat. I also like to talk. I posted the link in chat. Our friend Kian over at Flying Orc is doing Movember. He shaved off his beautiful beard in support mental health. There's a link in the chat. Is that everything? Miss anything? All right. Well, with that, let's back into some Solid 10 D&D. Where's the button? Last, we left the Nildoran. After rescuing Karvix from his bonds, deep beneath the Tomb of All, Death's Keep, built within a mountain, in the bleak realm of the Shadowfell, took a brief rest. Then you began to search for Karvik's powerful holy symbol, armor. Along the way, you stumbled into a dormant horde of zombies, which quickly sprang into motion at your intrusion. In the room with them, you spotted Karvik's armor, and around the neck of a towering ogre, his holy symbol. After a seemingly endless battle, you retrieved the armor and symbol, continued up a set of spiraling stairs. Harding and Nemea shared a few words before you all emerged into a vast circular chamber overlooking the Shadowfell. Before you sat Death on his throne. His eyes, hidden beneath a hood, fell upon Dante as he spoke, saying, "Hello, son." Rook the Rotten had indeed found Death in his quest for vengeance over his wife's murder, and had taken Death's power and throne as his own. Death targeting his son, painfully stripped away, a gift and a curse bestowed long ago. Dante's face, once human, shifted, revealing his true form, that of a dragonborn. Turning to Nemea, Death spoke again, this time saying, "There's something that you carry that I want. I aim to spread my minions across the realms and reshape the world into the likeness of this wonderful place. Now, will you give it to me, or shall I take it?" Nemea tucked the void tome away into her extra dimensional pocket, implying that it didn't want him, and that it would consume him instead. Death's response was simply, "We shall see." Rising from his throne, Death extended a gloved hand towards Nemea, uttered a single word: "Die." In an instant, Nemea's body went slack, her eyes vacant, as time seemed to stop.
Valen Nightshade. If you're reading this, know that something has happened that prevents me from conveying this in person. Know that this means I couldn't fulfill my task to you, and in turn I have failed you. You have been my teacher, my mentor, and my guiding hand. I've always carried the weight of your expectations with pride. You taught me the magic and history of Mechanus. You showed me the importance of every spell component, and gave me the strength to pursue this path. You had such faith in me, and if you are reading this, I am so sorry that I let you down. But please know, despite everything, I love you with all of my heart, as both my father and my guide. Please let the family know how much they mean to me. I have friends who were there for me through every dark and light moment. Dante's Inferno has been like a brother to me, always there with a joke or a smile when things grew heavy. He held me up when another left us, and I don't know if he realizes just how much that meant to me. And then there's Harding, who joined us when I was hurting, even though I couldn't yet be myself. Her presence became a steady light, even as I worked through a grief of a loss that I could not yet understand. I wish she could have known you for the loss. They're my chosen family, away from you all. You taught me that failure is simply another way to grow. Please take time with the family. Love them, not just as a leader, but as a father. I know your work is always close to your mind, but let your heart guide you too. They need that warmth more than you may realize. I wish I could have done more. Been there for each of you. But know that even though I'm gone, you are forever with me, and I with you. With all my love, your daughter and friend, Clockwork Sorcerer, member of the Nildoran, Nemea Nightshade.
darkness wraps around you. Weightless, yet endless. A faint vibration stirs the air, pulse from some distant, hidden source. Slowly, a pale light gathers and you see her, Mistra, standing before you, tall and still. Her robes seem to drink in the light, leaving her cast in shadow. But her eyes find yours, intensity that cuts through the air here is thick, almost metallic. Around you drifts a scent like old parchment, arcane smoke, familiar and strange all at once. Mistra holds your gaze, waiting for a moment. Silence. It seems you come to me this time. While last time I used almost all I had to bring you and your friends here in a dream. How did you come to be here?
I don't know. The last I remember is that we're in the Shadowfell and Death wanted the tome.
I see.
What is this place?
You don't remember? You've been here before. Though it was a dream, your friends were with you.
Forgive me. I'm very confused about what's going on. Yeah, yes. Do you have something to tell me?
Well, you were facing death. It's likely that you died. Though dead things don't come here. Some power or love still ties your soul to the material realm. This place is somewhere between life and as the gods can't die, banished to exist here, hopeless, powerless.
No. Stuck here? I'm not a god.
Some things tied to you.
Am I still wearing my armor? Or like the cloak?
You still have your
Everything?
Yeah.
Can I try to pull out the tome?
try.
Okay, I will try to reach into my pocket. Extra pocket. Does it work?
You go to open it. Nothing happened.
I don't. This happened before, but if I'm dead, what? I have
to get back to them. I can't. Not this time. Oh gosh. It's. Do you have. Gosh, I don't know what to do. Um. Mistra, right?
Yes. Time works differently. If something's going to happen, just wait. And either it will happen or it won't.
But if it doesn't, I'm stuck here. And I have to face everything alone.
You're not alone. Last we spoke, I told you that it was imperative to collect the tomes and the keys. You remember?
Yes, it's been a while, but yes. We have collected 4 tomes.
The keys?
The keys. The keys. Remind me again about the keys?
I told you before that tomes are together the most powerful items in existence. That you needed keys. The hearts of dragons.
That's right. That's right. Yes, we have 2.
Dragon, no ordinary dragon will do.
Well, I guess I only have 1 then.
In collecting the tomes and the keys, gods might be free again. Help stop things like death. So people like you and your friends don't have to. Tomes are a force bound to protect and consume. Equal measure, even those destined to them. Careful it doesn't consume you. Your friends. Again, you feel faint vibration, pulse somewhere. But still nothing happens.
I take it all around me is just vast and gray and empty, besides Mistra.
It is quite empty. It's not depressing empty like the Shadowfell is. but it is very bleak. So we might have some time to talk, or we might not. What's been going on?
Been going on so much. The Ignis tome was taken again. We found the gilded tome.
It's good.
No, it's not. We found the gilded tome and the verdant tome, but I don't know where the verdant tome is.
It's not good either.
But it's with its wielder.
But that's good.
The rifts into Terrestria are growing. And Death wanted the tome that I have to bring Shadowfell to the world of Terrestria.
It's not.
These tomes are powerful. You said they're the most powerful things to ever exist. And we need keys and to combine them. This is gonna sound so weird. I write in the tome and it responds. Is that you?
She stops and she thinks. No, I don't think it is. I'm strange here.
Can I roll any kind of like intelligence or history check to see if I can try to remember something that
You trying to remember?
might I'm falling a little short, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm trying to see if I can intelligence my way into kind of a hint.
Okay, roll a history check. I actually have that written here already. I expected it.
Okay. 16.
At 16?
16.
Think. Give me some type of lead on something. Like, what is it that you're going for?
The last time we saw Mistra was in a dream, and she told us about the key and the tomes. I'm trying to piece together. I feel like there was something else that she told us.
Here's what you get from your history check. It was session 38.
Okay.
No, I'm kidding. It's like a real life history check. I actually had to go back and figure out when that was too. A lot of big information. I need more of a lead. What you're looking for?
Oh gosh. God, I don't know. I guess. Why am I drawing a blank? Why am I drawing a blank? I'm supposed to be the smartest one here, and I'm not. Hold on. Let me go through my notes real quick. Real quick.
Meanwhile, rocks fall. Everyone dies.
Ah! Sorry. Um. Dumb. Dum dum dum. If okay. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I am drawing a complete blank. Last time the tomes were collected. Um the keys. Did she mention how many there were?
You
Or
did
does she
not.
know?
He's actually told you more about the keys now than you ever knew. You did not know that they were dragon hearts.
Oh. Okay. Alright. That's why that felt new.
Yes. Actually learned a lot here that you didn't know before already.
Oh, okay. Alright.
You think
That's why that all felt new. I'm trying to
you-
think back to our meeting and see if there is. I'm guessing. Picking if she's known anything about death prior to she said anything back then about death.
thinking back, she did not.
Okay.
Last you spoke to her was more to warn you of the unworthy happening. And shortly after that, you saw what happened firsthand as Lindrin consumed by the verdant tome, and it tore you into the Feywild, a realm. No mention of death. That
Have you faced death before?
no. But there's another. And I dare not say his name here. For he is here too. Trapped by the very tomes that trapped us here.
So you're trapped in the tomes, or by the tomes. Do you know what trapped you? Do you know who made the tomes?
Do not know who made them. He gathered them. It's powerful enough to wield. He banished gods here.
The one that remains. Is. If I say his name, if it's who I think it is, will it summon him?
Do not say his name. He's here. Said, trapped by by the very tomes he used to trap us.
I see.
Dad, you guys are cracking me up.
um. How many of you are trapped here?
We keep to ourselves. From what I've seen, most, if not all. Might have been a few. They only remained because they hid their power. Lesser gods.
So we're fighting a god. Got it. Great. Fantastic.
Lesser. Demi, even.
That's still concerning because I'm not. Do you think I'll be able to help them from here?
Probably not. It could have been 3 seconds ago. We were sent here in 1,000 years. Won't know.
This time is weird. Great. Is this all that it ever looks like for you?
Yes, it's quite boring.
I will try to gather the keys. We are working on the tomes, but we don't have many with us that could wield it. I mean, we have the Gleeman and Harvix, which I guess you don't know who they are.
No, I don't.
Have you ever heard the name Thomas Massine?
I can't say that I have.
Okay. I need some kind of direction here. I am pulling at everything that I can think of, and I am lost.
This is the Lost Realm. It's fitting.
The Lost Realm. Do you know of any bridges from the Lost Realm?
There is no way out. As I said, all we can do is wait.
Do you have any way of knowing how many tomes there are since you were trapped here? No. Okay. I figured not. If you hadn't told us last time. So keys. I can only assume there's an equal number of keys to tomes. If do you know of any other demigods, lesser gods besides death,
so long.
Don't remember. What? Did you... What were you the god of? Did you tell us last time?
I did. How dare you? I was the protector of the weave. Power and magic.
I take it the reason I'm seeing you is because I use magic.
Or maybe it's because I've reached out and pulled you here before. Who knows what strange things are at work.
Life is very strange.
As is death.
But you're not dead.
And I will never die. Again in the distance. Pulse.
Do you hear that?
I can feel something.
That
I don't know what it is. And as you're looking at her, your vision against a tunnel. Dark. Feel a sensation of falling every direction.
oh no.
In these moments, you experience eternity. And nothing. Where'd the map go? Okay, you guys can unmute. Them you can mute. I don't know why music's not playing. I must have forgotten to.
Testing. Okay,
There
I
you
see
go.
you.
There you go.
Called my name.
Oh no. I was saying.
Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom.
You like that, huh?
Sorry. What was happening?
I think the map timed out on me, so I need to reconnect it. Dante. Harding. Harvix. And go with that one. You stand in Death's throne room. The bleak exterior shedding an even gray, grayish light across the room. Time seems to pick up as Nemia's body is crumpling towards the ground. As she falls,
I'm gonna catch her.
figured you would. You reach out and you catch her, standing right next to her. As you catch her, the void tome pops out.
Do I notice this?
Roll a perception
Oh,
check.
it's all the way over there.
Roll a perception check with
shit.
with disadvantage. This is happening too often.
18.
With disadvantage?
I rolled 2 14s.
Fucking A, right. Yes, you happen to notice it. As you catch her. And it clatters
Is
to
it
the
too far to grab?
Yes, it is. Let's map back up. Harvix. His face is a mask of horror in seeing Nem die again. And he moves towards the two of you. Got it. Rage. Is roiling from the Gleeman. It's almost visible. His eyebrows are furrowed into just a deep, fluffy V. Jaw is set. Death looks at each of you. That's one of you gone, son. You wish me to kill the rest of your friends, that I might get what I want.
Son of a bitch, you're gonna go through me to get anybody else.
So be it. And as the words leave his mouth, the room grows bright. A ball of flames flash from the Gleeman. Crashing into death, the dull roar, fire exploding around him, before it winks out, leaving the room cool and dim again. Flames kind of flicker out around death. Failed his save. Next man standing. The Gleeman says, "Fuck you. You will pay for that." Points towards Nem. Death laughs at you. And come and get me, old man. I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative.
With fucking pleasure. $14.
15.
Give me just a second.
1.
Wait for me to ask. I'm doing other things and they're not working for some reason. And all this time, none of it's working. computer work? There we go. Dun. Get everyone else out of the way real quick. Get yours. All right, Dante, what is your initiative?
14.
Nice, that's what was already in there. And you can move 10 feet. Harding, what is your initiative?
15.
15. Right on. Using this new tool. See what happens. So, Harding, currently you are holding a corpse.
Right.
Start on that.
Am I first?
No, I'm just reminding you that you are
Okay.
holding a corpse. That's noteworthy.
Yeah, I got it up here.
The top of round 1. It's Carvix, actually, who has moved over and is trying to cast spells, trying to heal Nim. With no success. Great tears are running down his face. Tries to save his friend. Now it's your turn, Harding.
So Harding's just gonna like kind of crumple to the ground with Nim, and she's gonna start tearing up. I just can't do that because I cried too much this week. And she's gonna like hold her to her and like caressing her face like, Nim? Nim? No, don't. You can't do this to me. I have so much more to say to you, so much more to tell you. I have to stay with you. Can't go where I can't follow. And it's going to be silly, but Harding is crashing out, so she's gonna like try to lay on hands and just the glow and just trying desperately anything.
How many hit points are you going to try to use with your lay on hands?
Five?
Subtract the 5.
Yep.
As you pour the energy into her, nothing happens.
I noticed. Well, is that my action? That would count as my action.
I think lay on hands is an
Right.
action. Yes, it should say that on your sheet.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you have movement and a
Oh.
bonus action. You're still holding her though. Probably give you. Technically, that's a grapple. To release a grapple, it's probably an action too, but I'll give that to you if you want to lay her down or something.
Alright, hold on, I have this. Harding's going to like lay her gently on the ground, like smooth out her hair. Is her eyes open or are they like closed?
They are wide open, staring. Empty. Right.
Harding's gonna like gently close them and like lean in close and lean her forehead in. And she, with shaky breath, she's like, I'm going to tear through the very fabric of fate itself. Just for one more moment to gaze into your eyes. Like a big sniffle. To feel your warmth. Where only coldness remains. And her voice will crack. And she's gonna kiss her forehead and stand up. Draw her sword.
That's a lot for a free action, but okay. I'll give it to you.
I'm trying to move things along here.
Oh, I got you.
And she's
Probably move just a little bit,
move-
and that's all you got left.
I'm going to move towards the void tome if I can get to it.
Okay, we'll say you're on the way to the void tome. That's all you got. Thing is, you did a lot. Dante, what you got?
With a pissed off look in my face, I'm gonna grab an arrow out of my quiver and aim at this son of a bitch. Now you have to face me.
Oh. Roll an attack roll. And he has taken damage.
That's 25.
25 will hit.
Let's see. So I'm also gonna do this with the attack damage and the Colossus Slayer as well.
Why can't I change HP on this? Stupid.
So first one is so the initial damage, the 1d8 plus 7 is 8. 7 plus 1. And then Colossus is another d8. 1d8.
Mhm.
It's 5 plus. It's 12. So that's 20 damage altogether on the first one.
Alright. Just draw the arrow. Flies across the room, buries itself in his chest. Breaks it off. Throws it on the ground.
Uh-oh. Let's do it again.
Luckily, you draw another arrow. Knock it.
Huh.
9 plus 11 is 20?
20 will hit.
Alright, so I already did the Colossus Slayer, so it'd just be the 1d8 by itself. So that's just 9 damage on that one.
So 29 damage. Right, that is attack action. Bonus and move.
Yes. 1 moment. For my bonus, wait, make sure I read this right. Yes. For my bonus, I will cast Hunter's Mark upon him as well.
Right.
And let's see. I still have my movement. I will back up 5 and 10 to stand in front of my friends and protect them.
All right.
That is my turn.
So, at the end of your turn, it's going to vanish. Sorry. Going to vanish. It's going to reappear directly in front of you. Break the second arrow off. 'Cause that's all you've got, son.
Well, I'm just getting warmed up.
Now it's his turn. I'm going to grab you on both of your shoulders. $28. And man, I cannot math. And a 26. He
Yes.
attacks you with each of his hands. That's right. Actually already had one DM disadvantage, so I'm going to use that for both of those. So that's dirty 20. First disadvantage. And a 17.
Both still hit.
Damn. Knocks those off. I love the sound alert for that. So he grabs you by each of your shoulders. You feel a pulse of necrotic energy flood through your entire body as you suffer 30 points necrotic damage. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
And 4 is 16.
Just make it. You still suffer all that damage.
Mhm.
And that it's his turn. Yeah, give him any bonuses. Tom.
Oh, I guess it doesn't help, but is he within like 10 feet of me? Whoever's within 10 feet of me, oh, he's just outside. Whoever's within 10 feet of me gets +3 on their saving throws too. I was trying to find that.
He made it. He made it with his saving throw. And he's probably just barely on the cusp. Next up is Tom. Still pissed. He begins to strafe sideways a bit. How high is Arrow? Did Arrow ride on your shoulder when you moved, or is he like flying up in the air?
He rode on my shoulder. I forgot to grab him.
Well, he probably actually jumped the fuck off of your shoulder when Death grabbed you, so.
Yeah, probably.
So he's probably hovering like somewhere about right here. He's close, but.
Yeah.
So he's strafing both of his hands. Ignite orange flames. As he flings 2 fire bolts. It's a stab block. That's a 28. 23, so both hit. Digital dice. Fucking shit. As he deals 46 points of damage.
Do it, Tom.
For this new combat tracker, I can't change the HP on the bad guys, which kind of makes it fucking useless. I'm just doing actual math. And okay, so what can Tom do as a bonus? He's going to call out to you, Dante. Fuck this guy up. He's going to inspire you. So take 1d8 inspiration. Add it to an ability check, an attack roll, or a saving throw. Lasts for 10 minutes.
With pleasure, old man.
Alright, at the end of Tom's turn. Death is going to release a pulse. Energy. I need to draw a circle. Square.
This is a circle, this is a square.
Promise I know my shapes. Looks like it's only going to get you, Dante.
Shocker.
Pulse of dark energy. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw again.
$22?
Take 7 points of necrotic damage. Brings us to count top of round 2. It's actually timing. Crackling. Fills the air. This is the void tome lifts from the ground, hovering. Over Nemeo. Tendrils of lightning lashing out. They pass through you, the rest of you, harmlessly. Bolts strike her corpse again and again. Let's see, who's up next?
Me?
Carvix. He's going to step forward. And reach out. He's going to cast Cure Wounds on you, Dante. He's going to heal you for 11 hit points. That's all Carvix has. Should do. As the bolts intensity increase, Tim's body is slowly lifted from the ground. Bolts are striking her, pulling her up into the air.
Shocking.
Tiefling rugs are gonna be big. As she floats up into the air, her eyes fly open, glowing purple. Harding, what you doing?
I'm gonna like shake my head and oh God. Okay. I'm going to point my Buster Sword out at Death, and Harding's eyes are still welling up with tears, and she's gonna shout, "I fucking smite you!" Rush Death, but she's going to go ahead and use her bonus action to channel Divinity, and as a bonus action, she's going to use the vow of enmity.
Enmity. Yeah.
Yes. And I gain advantage on attack rolls against Death for 1 minute.
Nice. Nice. Okay.
And I'm going to hit that thing twice.
Just you kind of push past Carvix, who is also large, but you are larger. Draw your sword.
Yes, she is.
I left that out of the recap.
Whoa.
Yeah, I left the zucchini out of the recap. As your Buster Sword begins to glow. Somebody just bonked me. It's fine. It happens. Roll an attack roll with advantage.
So the first advantage is it's gonna be a 28 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Do I need to go ahead and just roll the second attack roll?
If you want
Or
to.
do damage?
Go ahead and-
Okay, let me do that. And we have a dirty 20.
30-20 will hit.
Okay, so, okay. Max, let's say 2d6 plus 6. 13 for the first one. And 12 for the second hit, so 25 total points of damage.
Swing your sword. Swing it again. Carving X. Into his robe. Begins to kind of flutter apart. It reforms. He doesn't really react. He hasn't reacted to any pain at all so far, but you don't know if you're hurting him or not.
It sure makes me feel better.
Mm-hmm. I like stabbing my sword into things. Fucking does good.
But your bonus, some movement, and your attack action.
Yeah, it's everything.
After you charge him, swipe at him twice. Vanish again. Disappears. Going to reappear behind Tom. The old man. Dante, you're up.
Let's see what I can do to him then. Okay. So, I'm going to do this at 5, 10, 20. Okay. I need a bigger screen. Hang on. Alright, so I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Do I have a clear line of sight there on death and Tom's not in my way?
Because you have sharpshooter, Nor's half cover and 3/4 cover.
Okay. I will pull out another arrow and hit him again. And this first shot will have the Colossus Slayer, plus he's still marked with the Hunter's Mark.
All right.
Alright,
Roll an
so
attack roll.
first-
Please. It flies to the air. Toma's like, "You good."
26.
Yep, 26 will hit.
Okay. Alright, so let's do the 1d8 hoist for the initial damage. This is going to be a lot of math. Alright, so the first one. Wait a minute. Might help if I roll the right dice.
Might.
There we go. Alright, so that's 14 on the first one. And then the Colossus Slayer's 1d8. That's 7. And then Hunter's Mark is 1d6. That's 4. That's all I should be rolling, right? The normal attack, the damage for the attack, Colossus, and Hunter's Mark.
Correct. It's 2d8 and 1d6. Correct?
Okay. Yes. 25 total.
For the first arrow.
Correct. Yeah, for the first arrow.
Like Tom leans a little bit. Zero flies a little close to him. And it buries directly into Death's forehead. Again, he just kind of throws it to the ground.
Let's see. Let's do it again.
All right.
Minus Colossus Slayer, just be for the Hunter's Mark. Whoop!
1d-
I missed.
1d8 and 1d6.
Yes. 26?
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. Alright, 1d8 first. And then the 1d6. That one's 27 to hit. Damage wise.
It's Tom kind of like moves his hips to the side. This one flies and sticks in Death's gut. And rips it out. Breaks the arrow. Throws it to the ground. Your attack action.
Yeah, I said I moved 25, right? A minute ago. I have another 5 to go. I'm gonna move just up for the last 5.
Okay.
And then shout at Death. Your fight is with me, old man. Leave the rest of them alone. Face me, you coward.
My fight is with all things that live, not just you, son. As he says that, he grabs Tom. You sure a 19 will hit him? Yep. Healing. 17 points of necrotic damage. Tom needs to make Constitution saving throw. Oh no. Very nice. He just makes it. He rolled the same thing you did, a 16. That could have been bad. Alright, so it was at the end of your turn. Now it's Death's turn again. Gonna release Tom. Hold his hands out. My box is too small. Stream. Hold his hands out. Pull up from the ground. Gotta get it in the box. Get it in the box. Pull up from the ground. Spectral hands erupt around him. Circle. We got the right one this time. 15-foot radius. I actually need to move this so we can see these guys. Here we go. So you were just out of range, Dante. Tom is not. You must make saving throw. Natural 20.
Do it, Tom.
Fuck yeah. Good guys are rolling great tonight. So nothing happens. That's that.
Fuck him up, Tom.
And that's, I think, that's what we can do now. That was kind of weak. Now it's Tom's turn. Ooh, Tom's pissed.
Whoop that ass, Tom.
Ah, where's the stat block? Son of a bitch. He is going to a ranged guy. Oh, Agora, what's up? Shit, since he is right there, there's not much he can do. He's going to draw both of his daggers. Gonna turn. Gonna stab out with both of them. That's another 20. I rolled 2 of them in a row. And that is a 14, which will not hit. First one swings wide. The second one catches him in the gut. Dealing 7 points. Go frickin' analog. I'm writing all this shit down. That's all he can do. That's stuck there. He's gonna turn and face him down though. Just fighting death. So that brings us to the top of round 3. So I don't know how I feel about this new combat tracker. I can't keep up with HP and stuff on it. Renders it kind of useless. I can see it, but I can't update it for the bad guys. So I have this notepad that's full of numbers and math. Anyway. The top of round 3. All the while, Nim has been floating in the air, her eyes glowing bright purple as the tome is just pouring energy into her. Slowly, she's lowered back to the floor onto her feet. She gasps for breath. The tome still floats in the air, energy pulsing from it. The bolt lashes out at Death, striking him. Purple energy begins to swirl high in the air. Parvix turns and looks at you now. How?
It doesn't matter how. We finish this now.
Yes. He turns. You missed the part, Dizzy, about how he became Death. Oh, poor Corvus. He turns and attempts to throw a guiding bolt, but is so distracted. Total natural one. It streaks across. This is just fucking entirely. Nim, that is to you.
Is the tome still floating in the air?
Yes. Bolts of energy are still crackling from it, and around it, beginning to swirl the ceiling.
Can I reach it?
Not.
I would like to use. Spent this whole time trying to figure out what to happen.
Get all this done.
I did have all this time, and I flubbed it. Where's it at? Where's it at? I would like to cast Misty Step.
Okay.
And I will appear right next to the homeboy.
Oh shit! All right.
Getting up in that grill.
That's your bonus action. Bamf over there.
And I would like to whisper. If you're going to try to kill me, I suggest you work harder. I'm gonna take the Animatrix dagger and stab him with it.
Okay. Hmm?
13.
13 will not hit. You go to stab at him, he grabs you by the hand, stopping it. Some people just never learn. Pushes your hand away. That all you got?
Unfortunately.
Let's see. Awesome, thank you, Agora. Hype. One for Dante. Two for Nim. Very nice. Alright, I have a button somewhere for this. Dante? I really hope this thing still works. I haven't used it in a while. Two for Nim. See when the thing comes back around. At the end of your turn, you're pushing your hand away. He's gonna lay his hand on your shoulder. Roll a 10 plus 11, 21.
Yeah. That hits.
Pulse of necrotic energy runs down shoulder through your side. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
$22.
22. Alright, that's it. Oh shit! I'm hearing all these sounds, like people haven't used some of these things since I've updated them. So 13. You make the save. Nothing happens, you still take that damage.
What was the damage?
17 points of necrotic.
And I take half because I have resistance.
Yes, you do.
So that's 8
Yeah, we'll go with
or
8.
9. Okay. So deal the damage. And then
Then you got a healing word for 13, so you're fine. Somewhere, someone called Busy Bee says, "Oh," and you don't take any damage. All right, Harding. A lot has happened since your turn. Like, how are you? Like, what's going on with you?
Harding's like an emotional roller coaster. Like, Nin was dead. Now Nin's not dead. Shooting out purple bolts. There's a lot going on. Still, I don't want to do that. she's gonna see Nim and like it's like a breath of fresh air, and she'll laugh, and then Hunter's Mark at level 1, Death herself.
All right.
That's her bonus action. She'll move in to about here. And I'm going to cast Crusader's Mantle. Is the
Tell me about
level
that.
3.
Have you used that before?
I think I've used it once. Somewhere else. I can't remember. Lots happened. But in a 30-foot radius from me, it's centered on me and moves with me.
Mm-hmm.
Each ally, and including me, deals an extra 1d4 radiant damage when it hits with a weapon attack.
Nice. Okay. So I will
So
draw
everyone gets the points.
30 feet, centered on you, moves with you. I'm going to draw this and hide it, because these are a pain in the ass, because I can only grab them. If I cuss a lot, it's probably because I grabbed the wrong damn thing once I hide it. That's about what it is. I can see it. It's still there. So you've...
Oh, BRB.
Actually, wait a second. You ran away too soon. You actually can't cast 2 spells. 2 leveled spells. Ooh. Ooh. And you also can't cast 2 concentration spells. So I was going to say she casts Hunter's Mark and then cast the other one, and the Hunter's Mark goes away completely. It does nothing. Even though she couldn't. That's too... Come on, brain, you can do it. Yeah. She ran away just a second too soon. 15 minutes before our break. Boo boo. Bonk. Well, I guess we will go ahead and take our break now, so we can sort this out when she comes back. We're a little early, but at the beginning of the break, members of Solid 10 D&D, you are immortalized. There. Enjoy the music. While we're on break, check out Solid 10 D&D.com. Lots of cool stuff there. Be back in, I think it's like 12 minutes or something weird. How long the video is, I need to time it out so it's an even number. But we will be right back. Button, who's got the button? He's out of order. You're back.
It's Solid 10 D&D. Hold your breath. Cast your spell. Let's begin. Dungeon deep, shadow leap, warrior bold. Dragon breath, death caress, stories old. Twisted fate, love's weight, rogue hides a tear. Mage spell weave, secrets grieve, moon held near. Falcon squad, battle scarred, elf in retreat. Sorcerer's plight, endless night, heart's heartbeat. Quest begun, cursed song, paladin's vow. Magic flare, despair bear, hope found somehow. Now the ring rise high, stars align. Heroes in the night, fate divine. Dragon's flame, hearts refrain, destiny unwind. Echoes of the brave in the night, sky shined. Knights charge, tombs large, relics untouched. Ancient lore, blood and more, dreams now clutched. Moonlit dawns, lovers trance, bard's last song. Whispers fade, masquerade, shadows long. Fires burn, tables turn, stakes so vast. Friends fall, love calls, bound to past. Echo scream, shattered dream, quest draws near. Dragon's den, brave ascend, heartbeats clear.
In the dark we gather round, dungeon deep, no lies are found. Rolling dice, fates all around, nailed her in the magic sound. Lanterns lit, tales to tell, shadow futures, magic spell. Heroes rise from where they fell, in the dungeons myths will swell. Step, 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 swing and glow, magic in the night it flows. Mystic tribe. Undead legions, monsters roar, treasure hunts and battles galore. Spells are cast with mystic lore, Nildarin forevermore. Armor clinks, we're never still, fight for glory, always thrill. Roll that 20, what a skill, Nildarin tales will fulfill. Step, 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 swing and glow, magic in the night it flows. Step, 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 feel the vibe, Nildarin the mystic tribe. Lantern lit, tales to tell, shadow futures, magic spell. Heroes rise from where they fell, in the dungeons myths will swell. Step, 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 swing and glow, magic in the night it flows. Step, 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 feel the vibe, Nildarin the mystic tribe. ride.
Whispers in the night, now during we fight. Shadows bleed and crawl, lost beneath it all. Dragons in the air, danger everywhere. Giants cast their stones, heroes shattered bones. Now during rise, echoes of our cries. Magic woven tight in the darkest night. Silent tomb awake, necromancers break. Curses old as dust, sacrifice we must. Creeping fears inside, no place left to hide. Venom in the fade, blades of fear invade. Now during rise, echoes of our cries. Magic woven tight in the darkest night. Now during rise, echoes of our cries. Magic woven tight in the darkest night.
In the heart of the forest where the shadows play, the lumbermen gather at the end of the day. With axes and swords they earn their renown. With a cheer and a shout they cut the trees down. From dawn till dusk in the woods so deep, they carve out a living where the wild things creep. With muscles of iron and hearts of steel, they face the forest, never back on their heels. Hey there, timberman, swing that axe around. Fell that mighty oak, make it hit the ground. Drink and dance till the moon goes down. Sing it loud and proud, and I cut that sumbitch down. Sumbitch down. Cut that sumbitch down. Hold your breath, cast your spell. Let's begin. Let's begin. Let's begin.
Step with me and you'll see a realm of endless fascination. Venture forth and you'll find magic beyond explanation. We shall soar through the door, traveling realms of our creation. What awaits may defy all sense and expectation. If you seek to change your fate, all you need is to believe it. Shape the world as you dream it. Power's in your hands, you can achieve it. Wish I can be you can achieve it. There's no life that compares to this world of endless Living here, you'll break free of fear, of doubt, and blunder. We shall soar through the door, traveling realms of our creation. What awaits may defy all sense and expectation. If you seek to change your fate, all you need is to believe it. Shape the world as you dream it. Power's in your hands, you can achieve it. There's no life that compares to this world of endless wonder. Living here, you break free of fear, of doubt, and blunder. And achieve it.
All right, let's turn off this combat music for a moment. We are going to spin the wheel. Need some kind of music though. Let's go with that. No, not that. Go with something cheery. How about this? All right. I believe I've got everyone that has rolled solid 10s or has entered since I think it was the 18th because we didn't do giveaway during the one shot. So spin this wheel. Ready? Here we go. Where it stops, nobody knows.
Round and round and round it goes.
Oh, Tech, you got it!
Yo!
I mean, you were only on there like 12 times because you roll that freaking dice and you're always here. All right, so there's a prize. There's not one, but 2 wheels. Let's see what prize you win from our shop. I don't think I added our new candle to this. Oh well. Yeah, screw the 8-ball. Let's see what you get. Round and round it goes. Ah, you got another sticker. It's a great sticker though. Now you have 2. Now you can slap one somewhere else. Your forehead. I kind of have one on my forehead. Congrats. I will send you the info. Get that to you. I like the prize wheel. I think that's fun. Huzzah. How's everyone after the break? Surviving?
Breathing.
Yeah. No longer in the lost realm.
I'm gonna be
Alright.
so mad later because I didn't think of questions to ask.
Yep. Missed opportunity.
I'm sorry. Scratching
you-
the folds of my brain.
You learned a lot. Luckily it's recorded if you didn't take notes. So let's hide the wheel. So we have the break we talked. Harding is going to. You're most very welcome, Tech. All right, this music's not vibing with the intensity of this situation. For a prize wheel, not good for combat. Damn. Back into some combat. And also, there's still this happening. Above you. Harding. Their Buster Sword runs at death. Falls out. Hunter's marking him. Let's see. You got plenty of movement to get there. Eh? I can tell that you're cursing, but I can't hear what you're saying. Nothing's coming through still. A disconnect or something.
Hello?
There it is.
Fuck me. I'm going to attack him. Do I still have the advantage? From enmity?
Vow of enmity. That's bonus action. You can choose a creature you can see within 10 feet of you and gain advantage on attack rolls against him for 1 minute until it drops to HP or falls unconscious. It doesn't say it's concentration, so yes, you still have advantage.
I just didn't know if it'd been a minute. Okay. I'm going to use a level 1 smite on my first attack.
Okay.
Okay, so 21.
21 will hit, yes. Get my freaking
So
later out here.
that's a 2d6 plus 6. 14 points of damage plus my hunter's mark.
Yes.
Another d6. That's 18 points of damage. And then my smite
Oh shit.
damage.
The freaking Buster Sword is bananas.
That's 2d8.
One might even say it's busted. Waka waka.
A lot of your homebrew shit's
Holy
busted.
shit.
That's why it's fun.
And that's 13 points of radiant damage.
Fucking hell. So that is a total of 31?
Yeah.
18 and 13? Math?
Yeah, and that's just the first attack.
Yes, it is.
So, on my second attack, I just
Calculator.
dropped a fucking die. Uh, 27.
Yeah.
Okay, 2d6 plus 6. $13 plus another d6. 4, so 17.
17 points of
So
damage?
40. Yeah, for 47 total.
48. 31 and 17. Is that right? Alright. You swing your glowing sword across him. It slices open. It finally looks like he's starting to hurt. He actually winces a bit at the first hit. The second one slices him. He winces again. What do you got?
Yes.
All right. At the end, your turn. When to vanish. some math here. Let's go about right there. Skip here, right there. And next up is Dante.
Moved again. Let me count and make sure this is gonna reach. Oh yeah. It's gonna reach.
Oh boy. Bonk.
This is serious.
This is serious. We're post mid-session break. This is where it gets a little silly, and we've just
So anyhow, I'll move my bow to my shoulder, and I'll just look at him with an evil look. I'll use my breath weapon on him.
oh shit. So you open your toothy maw. Sorry, it's required.
Rah.
And bolts lightning crackle out. Okay, tell me about your breath weapon since this is the first time you've used it.
Okay, so it says I can use an action to exhale destructive energy. Your draconic ancestry determine the size, shape, and damage type of exhalation. When you use your breath weapon, each creature in the area of the exhalation must make a saving throw, the type of which is determined by your draconic ancestry. The DC for this saving throw equals 8 plus your constitution modifier plus your proficiency bonus. A creature takes 2d6 damage on a failed save and half as much damage on a successful one. The damage increases to 3d6 at 6th level, 4d6 at 11th level, and so on. After your breath weapon, you cannot use it again until you complete a short or long rest. So it's a one-hit wonder.
For a short rest. Right on. So, 5 feet wide, 30 foot long. DC for this save equals 8 plus your con plus proficiency. So 8, 10, 14.
Yes.
Half as much damage on a successful one. Okay. So go ahead and roll damage as lightning crackles.
So it'd be 3d6.
Out of your mouth across the room.
And that'd be 11 total.
11 damage.
Yes.
I think this is the first save he's had to make. He's going to use a legendary resistance. Roll. Yeah, you failed that. He's going to use a legendary resistance to succeed. Means he takes half damage. So how much? 11, maybe 5?
Yep.
Alright, so that is an action, correct?
Yes, that is one action.
Okay, so that takes your whole attack action.
Hmm.
Bonus movement.
Yeah, hold on. Wait a minute. We forgot one. He still
that?
has my hunter's mark on him as well, doesn't he?
He does. So add roll a d6.
Another d6. So that was 3, so it was 14 total then.
7.
So, yeah, 7.
It actually rounds it up, so you get 2 more, yeah. Nice. All right. So bonus action, movement.
Yes. God, I hope this is gonna work later. Let's see. I have what 30. I haven't moved any, so this is so stupid. I can't believe I'm gonna do this. So I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, and stand in front of him and look him dead square in the eyes, waka waka, and say, "I told you, your fight is with me." And that'll be all. For now.
Okay, son. Let's fight then. He reaches out, grabs you. 24. Hit. Dealing 17 points. He rolled again. First one was lower, so yeah, it still hits.
Did
Sorry,
17?
Phoenix. 17 points of necrotic damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Uh, 22.
22. You guys have not failed that saving throw yet. Probably a good thing. You shake it off. He looks at you. Seems you're sturdier than I thought you were, son. Now it's his turn. Man, his freaking that block is so complicated. I've been missing so much shit. Oh well. It happens. So he's going to take one step back. Which gives you an opportunity attack.
Yay!
So I imagine you probably pulling your dagger out and swinging at him as he moves away.
Yeah.
Quick,
Wow.
shing.
Yep. Still roll a d20 for that, right?
Yes, roll to hit.
Okay.
With your dagger. Like the blue light. Let's see.
What modifier would I use for it then? Let's see, where is it?
think-
It'd be my unarmed strike melee attack.
I have a dagger. That's +7.
Oh, there. Oh, it's at the top. My bad. I have to roll,
Hey,
scroll
you
up.
good. Well, I'll pull him up too.
Uh,
Help you.
So that one was a 12. I'm gonna use a luck point and roll again.
Oh shit! All right, go for it. Let me mark a luck off.
That puts me to 4 now.
Button. Who's got the button? J -1. Wait on.
a little bit better. Hang on. I need a calculator for this one. 24.
A 24 will hit.
Okay.
You swing out.
So that is...
He moves slightly to the side. You adjust, feeling a stroke, inspiration. Stop pausing after inappropriate words as you slice across him.
Oh my god. So I rolled a 4.
Max damage.
1d4 plus 3. 7.
7 damage. Alright.
Pokey pokey, stabby stabby.
Expected that. A black ball of warbling energy wraps around his hand. Flings it at you. That is a 19 to hit.
Yep.
It flies, slams into your chest, dealing 27 points of necrotic damage. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
That was a 7 plus 4 is 11. That sounds to me like I need to use another luck point.
I don't know, do you? You have to decide before I
yeah, yes,
before I tell you the
that was-
outcome. You have to decide if you want to use one or not.
Yes, I want to use one. Another one.
All right, I'm glad I did not navigate away. All right.
So let's do that again. You gotta do better than that.
It's a good time to use your luck. Fighting a demigod.
I'll take it bluntly because that was a 14.
14.
Yep.
What's up, Goofin? So as this ball of energy hits you, radiates through your chest, you are unable to heal or regain hit points till the start of Death's turn.
Joy.
And as you're comprehending this energy crashing into you, he steps forward again and he grabs you. That's a 21. Dealing 17 points of necrotic damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. You shouldn't fuck with me, son.
That's 21.
Alright. So you still take the damage, but the other effect does not take hold. I get one of you. You've all succeeded, every single one. That's okay. The dice tell the story. Alright, so it's his turn. He is standing in front of you. Next up is Tom. It's like every time this fucking guy teleports, he's looking around and his eyebrows are just getting more and more like they're almost vertical at this point. He's just so like, fuck. Until he finally like, there's fucker. He turns and ignites both his hands and flings 2 fire bolts at him. Get his fucking modifier. Math. That's 17. Ooh, just misses. And even worse. As he slings them both. They both fly wide, crashing against the stone wall behind Death. Don't forget you have inspiration as well, Dante. From him.
Yep.
I forgot about that.
So did I.
That's a D8.
Yep.
Fucking shit, that's all he's got. Alright, top of round 4. We've only played 3 rounds. This is the top of round 4, as we've played through 1, 2. Oh yeah, it's up, okay. Carvix, who never found his hammer. Will resort magic. Try guiding bolt again. His hand developed fine energy. Buddy, you suck. My dice roll suck. It is math. 15. Not hit. Flings it. Sorry, y'all. Void Tome. Floats through the air into the center of the room. Spiraling purple energy begins to grow larger. Bolts still crashing as one lashes out at Death, striking him. Fucking inanimate object fucking hit, but Carvix can't. Doing some damage. Nim, you're up.
I would like to start off my round by casting Tendril of the Void.
Boy, use that in a while.
I have not. Well, let me say, I take a step over to the side, and then I cast it. And if I remember correctly, I'm going to cast it right about here.
I missed where you said here.
I'm
Gotcha.
doing up here behind Death.
How big is it?
It is. When you cast a spell, you direct the tendril to appears in an unoccupied space of your choice. So I guess it's 5 feet. I have.
Okay, so you're lashing out from here, like that. Okay. That is an 11. He's going to use a legendary resistance. Succeed. Another swing. So the tendril stays. Oh. I knew this was going to happen. Thank you, Mo. I knew that sometime after the break, the videos would freeze, as they do. Give me just a moment. Tendril will stay there. I get these. Discord. And I think it's Huzzah, I've done it. I'm getting better at this. Oh, thanks. I didn't even see that Phoenix did that too. My bad. Thank all of you. Get so caught up in it, I miss it sometimes. And Discord loves to do that about once. Huzzah! Alright, so you run over to death. What you doing?
I am going to I'm gonna do another flourish and stab
Ooh,
with
okay.
my
The Animatix dagger.
You know what? I'm gonna use my Nim dice for this. Come on, Nim dice. Ooh! That was the right call. That was the right call. 24. No, 23.
23 will hit. 24 would also have hit too.
Oh, that's a D4, not a D6. So the first one is 9 points of piercing damage.
Right?
And then his psychic damage is 7 points.
Yeah.
And as I stab, I would like to kind of pull him close and say in his ear, "The void doesn't want you." And I'll leave it at that.
Can't see his face. Kind of cocks his head to the side. Is that all you got?
Yes. Also, side note, music.
It's gone for us.
Is it gone on the
It's
stream?
playing on. It's playing on the stream, but it's not playing to us. The share screen for us is frozen.
Okay, if they have it.
But you guys need it. I mean, I know it's the same thing repeating for hours on end, but... Fucking Discord. Saying all the bad words. Go.
That's okay.
Alright. I've restarted
is.
that. All
It's
good?
back. Yes.
It's so much cooler with the music. I love it when things line up like that. Shall I clipped it? Alright, so... Side note was the music is gone. That was the end of your turn? That's all you got?
That was the end of my turn. Mhm.
Alright. So at the end of your turn, it's going to vanish again. And... Here is going to appear directly below Void Tome. Or damn near. Just visibility's sake, we'll do it like that. Looks like the map is also frozen, because that didn't update either.
My apologies.
Naturally, it's resized.
Never mind.
It just the technical shit tonight that's just
It's,
falling apart. Like it's beautiful.
It
Like,
wouldn't
my favorite thing in the world when everything breaks in the middle.
be solid 10.
I mean, we're not going like most things. A solid 10 is perfect. D&D, it's right in the middle. That's what we're going for. All right, so let's zoom this way the fuck in and then crop it down. Bam, fixed. Right. Good enough.
Taken? Ooh.
I think we're good, except for that shit over here. Anyway, moving on. Bam.
Kind of afraid to ask you to read your whispers when you get a minute. Tab out. You're gonna break everything again.
Okay, I fixed it. Sorry, y'all. Like, having a wonderful time.
Right on cue.
I have two computers going on. And a phone, but it's just too much. Whispers. Done. Okay. End of Nim's turn. He teleports. So sorry, Harding, you're up. Had to backtrack in my brain.
Okay. Just enough. I'm gonna run up on this thing. And okay, yeah. I'm going to I'm going to attack it again twice. And for my first attack, I'm going to use a second level strength.
Right on.
Let's see. 2d20. $29.
Yeah.
86 plus 6. That's 11 plus 14 for the damage. So I did my 100's mark. And 2, 3d8 for my smite. Need my other d8.
Shit.
Ooh. Shit. That is that is 18 points of radiant damage.
Plus the 14.
Yeah.
So as you run up at him, your gigantic sword
That's-
begins
That's still the first attack.
glowing. You swing at him. You catch him on the shoulder. As you do, lop his arm off. just cleave it all the way down, and his arm just kind of flops on the ground.
Need a hand. Second attack. 18.
18 will just hit.
Okay, so I'm just gonna roll 3d6. Since that's my, that would add. Oh god, it's so much fucking dice. $15.
15 points. Right. You slash across him. He's kind of like, ugh. Grasping at the stump. Nothing comes out. His arm falls off. You grasp at it. You slice across his other shoulder. Slicing through it. Actually starting to look like he's hurt. Now. Not rough. Well, I mean, he's fucking missing an arm, but yeah, he's looking a little rough. So it's a movement. Your attack action. Bonus?
Nah. I will do my little spinny move and, you know. I haven't done that in a while.
The not blood.
Yeah.
To whip it off your gigantic sword. Just to look cool.
Yeah.
Still holding his lack of arm. Little box is too small. The end of your turn. He is going to reach out and touch. Waka waka.
Whoa. You found a purple tiefling. I didn't authorize
Consensually.
this.
Consensually.
Intentionally reach out and try to deal fucking damage to you because you're fighting. That is 29.
What do you think? I just want you to say yes. Don't ask me no stupid fucking questions.
You suffer 17 points of necrotic damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Hold on. I don't hurt a little bit. I don't hurt a little bit.
Is that the first damage you've taken?
Since last session. Where's my die? I just had this thing.
Sorry, it's long combat, and this is a big boss fight.
That's a 22.
Yeah, you succeed. That's the end of your turn.
Of course you would do that when he was looking away.
I'm sorry, what? Can I roll that back? Wait, there's still time. There's still time. Flip.
You know I gotta mess with my people.
See, we're at 2. Let me note the time real quick, and I'm gonna come back in 2 hours and 46 minutes. All right. That was the end of your turn, Dante.
Mm-hmm.
What would you like to do?
Whoa. I'm gonna move up to him. God, I hope this doesn't go south. I'm gonna look at him and I'm gonna grab my necklace and I'm gonna look at him and say, I told you, this is between you and I. And by some sheer dumb luck, I'm going to use all my power and energy to try to use my wolf form again.
You clutch it. Willing it to work. Shouldn't. I feel like you say a short prayer. Really a prayer, but like a prayer to your mother. Since it's her locket, guide you to help you, give you the strength for this to work. It takes a moment. Your body begins to warble and shift. You take the form. Great. Woofy boy. So that is a bonus action, correct?
Let me double check. Gain the ability as a bonus action to transform into a wolf. So yes,
Alright.
it is a bonus action.
Dante is now Woofy boy.
So that means I can still do an attack then, right?
Yes, it does.
And Harding is standing next to Death, right?
She is.
Multi-attack that son of a bitch.
With advantage.
Yes. See. So we'll do the bite first.
Open your gigantic
7.
mouth.
That's a 14, so I had to get to roll again then, right? You said with advantage?
Correct. You'll always roll 2 if you have advantage because you couldn't have.
Okay. That's a 12, so the first one, what I say, was a 14?
Correct. The 14 total.
Yeah, the 14 was the better one.
As you lunge out, biting at him, your jaws snap closed. Nothing but air.
Okay, we'll try for the claw then. I bet that one will work.
Rearing back, gigantic clawed paw, you swing it.
That was a 10 on the first one. That was a 17 on the second one. First
17.
one was a 10.
17 just misses. You swing. Still
Wait a
adjusting.
minute. Don't I have? Oh no, never mind. That's something else.
You swing through the space where his arm once was. Just barely. Damn. Alright, it's bonus attack. No.
Wait a minute. I think I forgot something. Didn't I have something that Harding has on attacks?
What?
No, I think that spell got nixed.
Okay. Oh, that's right. All I have is the inspiration still.
You want to use the inspiration?
Yeah.
Alright, roll a d8 and add it to 17. Roll a 1. It
Yeah.
just, it just
1,
missed.
2, 3, 4. That's 23.
That'll hit. Okay.
Okay.
Like, all you needed was a 1. Like, that's somehow I rolled a 0. Like, I rolled the dice and it disappeared. You swing.
Let's see. This is 2d6. So that's only six total damage.
So, damage. You smack him. The claw, he drops to his knees. I don't know why I said knees. Upward inflection. Like I'm questioning it. He drops to his knees. Clearly hurting.
Kind of got that wolfy grin on my face now.
Right. End of your turn. Going to, from his knees, release a burst of product energy. Everyone within 10 feet of him, Harding, boy, make a Constitution saving throw.
Dante, you get a +3 on that because you're near me.
Yep.
2.
Saving throw would be the same one as Dante's, right?
No, because you're a wolf. It's a physical. Constitution is a physical stat. You only retain your mental stats.
Okay, well, it doesn't have it in here. What my modifier would be.
It would just be your con. It would just be your straight up con. Unless it says.
Oh,
here,
okay. It says 15.
Unless it mentions it below, I don't think that he has.
The only thing in saving throw says strength and dex.
Correct. So you don't get. It's just your con plus your roll
Which
plus
would be
3.
Be +2. Yeah, +2 +3, so 5. So okay. Oh well, that didn't matter. 24 for me.
Harding.
Yeah.
What did you
I
roll?
got dirty 20.
Dirty 20?
Dirty 20.
Alright. So, both of you suffer 7 necrotic damage.
Bruh.
Bruh. Now it's his turn. Let's see. Recharges. He's gonna let go of his stump. You're gonna reach out, pull up from the ground. It's done before. Circle. 15-foot radius. From the ground, spectral hands emerge, grabbing at you. I need each of you to make a strength saving throw.
Mine's 25.
26.
Both of you succeed. Says you guys are too fucking powerful.
That's it. Listen, Harding's a mummy. She can go do anything.
Nice, that's all he's got. Next up is Tom, who's aggravated, angry at this point. He looks over at you, Nim, and he nods. He's still fucking angry. He stalks forward, kind of pushes between guys a little bit. I mean, he's not a huge guy. He doesn't really push you out of the way, but he kind of steps between, takes his dagger, and he tries to stab this guy in the fucking face. The first one. Roll the same thing twice. Stabs at him just angrily. Manages to do fucking nothing.
Gotta move your beard out of the way.
He hears that in his head like, oh, fucking. Alright, brings us back to the top. Parvix. Move forward a little bit. Call out. Is everyone okay?
Hurting a little bit. But we're okay.
Dante licks his paw. I'm good.
What's your mental range? 20 feet?
I don't know.
I think it's 20 feet. I think he's just out of range. Tom just... Nim?
I feel awoken. Don't worry about me.
He's gonna try for another lightning bolt. Hey! I have to move a little bit before he does so. 5, 10, 20, 25. Okay, that works. His hand hooded. Golden glowing light Rolls it at him. Damage. Finally. Oh, I'm having deja vu. That's weird. Alright, and
Deja
so
vu.
excuse me, that's all he can do. The intensity, the energy above you swirling, grows. Bolts of lightning, crackling, start to subside as they draw back into the tome, still floating. End of Karvik's turn, Death is going to disappear. Hit again. Reappear. Sitting, his throne, holding his stump. Em, you're up.
I would like to take a step closer to Dante in his Wolfie Boy form, and I would like to try to use Libravis to pull the tome back to me.
Spell. Alright. You reach out and try to pull it. It moves. Slowly. Very slowly. It drops. I'm gonna say 15 feet. 30 feet in the air. That's your bonus action. What you got?
Alright. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That was a bonus action?
Correct.
Okay. Alright. 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 I would like to cast at a 5th level a magic missile, please.
It's level?
5th level.
Right
That's
on.
4 additional darts. So that's 7 darts total.
Alright.
So that's 5. Times 7. So 35 points of damage. 35 points of force damage.
You brandish. Hello there. You brandish your dagger. 7 darts spiral out of it, up into the air, crashing into him. Dust surrounds him from the magnitude of the force, that many darts hitting him, skewering him for a moment. The dust settles. You see him kind of slumping, still holding shoulder. Very, very hurt. Not dead. That's all you got?
It'll probably take a action to insight check him, wouldn't it? Okay. Then that is all I would like to do.
Right. The end of your turn, and release his shoulder. Again, his hand is going to be coated. As he slings it at you, Nim.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to hit. It's 27.
Yeah, no, that hits.
You suffer 27 necrotic damage, halved.
That's math.
26. How about you, 13?
13.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
I have wisdom? Oh boy, I'm not a. Oh no,
You smart, but you not wise.
I'm not very wisdic. That's gonna be a 15.
You are unable to heal or regain hit points at the start of Death's next turn.
Ooh. Ooh boy. Okay. Alright. No, that's fine.
Harding,
Yes.
what would you like to do?
Where's my person?
Not time for bed phone. E-night. I'm with you.
It's Wednesday.
It's Doomsday, my dudes.
Ooh.
It is Wednesday, my dudes.
Dudes and dudettes.
I'm gonna take. Actually, I'm gonna move up some. Like
Mhm.
here. And then I'm gonna like touch my chest. Cure wounds level 1 on me.
Okay, Rohilly. Chant a few words.
Alright.
Divine energy pulses through you.
World, cold and hard, harding titty, warm and soft. I need a 1d8 plus 3. 7. Cool.
Alright, so that's an action, correct? Little movement. Got a bonus? Got a bonus action there? Ding dong?
No,
No.
that was
okay.
my.
Focus.
Messaging in chat was my
No.
bonus action. Alright. I'm not going to do anything. Dante. Wolfie boy. Yeah, better than the dead-eyed look you had earlier. Yeah, the skull and the crossbones.
Anyway. Oh, let's see. What is Wolfie Boy gonna do? You know what? Take all my movement and run up to his throne. And because nobody's nearby, I can't do multi-attack. But I'm gonna bite him. I'm going
What's-
for the throat.
I'd say you'd bite his ass, but he's sitting on it, so going for the throat.
No.
So that is a nat 1, my very first one today. Plus the 5 would have been 6.
Nat 1 in combat's a nat 1.
I was gonna say, can Wolfie Boy use the luck of Dante? I don't think
It's
we
a-
ever discussed
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, it's still you.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna use a luck point and re-roll that. Hey, you said we had them. We need to use them.
Yeah.
All right. Ah. That's a 13.
Bite out. It just smacks you across the muzzle like. No. It's very disrespectful and degrading. Like if there were emotional hit points, you lost a few there.
Emotional damage.
Correct.
Well. Maybe I'll try again later. That's all I can do now. The dice don't like me now.
Yeah, the dice have turned on all of us. It's. Yeah. The end of your turn.
I
Gonna
just
grab
rolled one
you.
for fun, and I hit a 20 just then. Are you
So
kidding
you
me?
wasted the good one. Gonna grab you by the nose. And that is a 16.
It's
Yes.
Oh, Lord.
That is 17 points
Oops.
of necrotic damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
You got your wish. That was an 11.
Oh boy.
Ah!
So you still take the 17 points of damage,
Mhm.
but you also gain 1 level of exhaustion. So that's just go ahead and put that on your character sheet for Dante, because it will carry over even once you transform back.
Okay.
So I'm pretty sure we haven't dealt with exhaustion a whole lot. I know that Nim has decided to not sleep a couple times.
Also the tome.
Oh, yeah, there's also that. Um, 1 level of exhaustion. Unless they added the new rules to it. I don't know the new rules. Wish they wouldn't do that. Okay, here we go. Legacy. You have disadvantage on all ability checks.
Fantastic.
Alright, so that was the end of your turn. And now it is his turn. He's still holding your face. He's gonna do this 2 more times.
Like, oh, my nose.
That is a 13.
Misses.
To 29.
Yeah. Yeah, that one hits.
Suffer 17 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, joy.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. You suffer a second point. Exhaustion as the necrotic energy pulses through your body. speed is now halved. And that is his turn. Tom is going to strafe, uniting both of his hands and slinging. Let's go to 2 fire bolts. I need a new dice. Speak to me, dice. Which one of you want to be rolled? You look friendly. So that was... First one will miss. It flies wide and slams into the one of the windows behind, cracking it. Second. Ooh, that's much better. Slams into the side of his head. Healing. Really need to print out these stat blocks. Super analog. Digital dice. Solid damage. I'm going to call out again. Overgrown mutt. You can fucking do this. You can do it. And inspire you again. Insult you, and then he's gonna. Yeah, that sounds like him, right?
Yeah.
So that's a
Got
what
me
I say,
old man.
a D8 earlier.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess you can't do that again. So legendary actions. I don't think you can do another one. 5, 10, 15, 20. Move up to there, and Carvex is to his fingers. Hey, be healed, motherfucker. Cast a healing word. Healing you for 9 points, Dante.
Oh. Very much needed. You said 9, correct?
Correct.
Ah, that looks better than the number it was just a second ago.
I'm sure it wasn't great.
I bet you don't know what it was.
No, because this new combat tracker that's supposed to be the bee's knees doesn't update the HP. I also can't take the HP away from... You were down to 1? Oh, damn.
One left on Wolfie Boy.
There. Okay, I had to refresh it. No, even still, it doesn't. This doesn't actually keep up with the HP. This is... this is useless. All right, Nem, it's to you. I'm so excited about this tool.
I would like to reach up again and cast Livervis. And while that is happening, I would like to reach out with my other hand and cast Witch Bolt. Oh, wait. Raising my other hand with a twig in it. Looking to be burned. I would like to swirl it and cast Witch Bolt. So it strikes out. And Tendril the Void drops. That is a dirty 20.
You're casting Witch Bolt at death?
Yes.
I don't think you have line of sight. It's got to be directly... Because it connects you, right? And there's a big wolf. Like, he big. He a big wolf.
Yeah.
Between you and him.
I ain't just a puppy anymore. I'm a big boy.
As you're pulling the
10.
tome down, it's resisting you.
Since it's resisting me, I'm gonna take a step to the side. Then can I cast Witch Bolt?
Yeah, you can do all that in any order.
5, 10,
Because
15,
Liver
20.
is it 30 feet? Yeah, 30
Yes.
feet. So it's 15 feet in the air. Great, I get to do triangle math. So 15, and then as you cast it and kind of begin walking away, you can pull it as you walk away, but then the connection breaks. So I'm going to say it moves down a little bit more. Wrong computer. And a little bit more as you move over, and then you cast Witch Bolt. There we go. Yes.
And do you want me to keep that 20 that I rolled, or roll again?
Now you can use that.
Okay.
You rolled it
Is
for
it
that.
20? Yes. Okay. Sorry.
My brain is mashed potatoes.
Same. 3, 4.
Which level?
It is at 4th level.
4th level.
4th level.
So as you cast the spell, a beam of crackling purple energy lances out towards death, connecting the two of you.
Woohoo! So I get to roll 4d12. I rolled 2 12s. A 3 and a 9. So that's 12, 24, 36?
Fucking hell.
36 points of lightning damage.
I'm writing all this down because
You're good.
as the beam of energy connects, lightning crashes through into him. He
I will
slumps-
say,
He slumps forward.
is the witch bolt still attached to him, or does it break off?
Still attached to him.
Mm,
He slumps forward.
I'm going to yell to Dante to back up.
Let's keep this in initiative order for
Mm.
now. You can do that. Harding, you're up next.
So she hasn't said this stay back yet.
Now she called that out.
Where did I keep it? I'm gonna move to here and just be like the defensive stance.
Dante, hearing Nim call out. Seeing death plump in front of you. What do you do?
I want to take another attempt and bite him.
All right.
The 21.
21 will hit. You lunge out and bite him by the throat. You're a big wolf. Like at your shoulder, you stand probably 5 feet tall. Your head is even above that. You bite. As you lift your head, you pretty much pull him to his feet, holding him in the air, his throat.
That's 9 piercing damage.
All the meanwhile, this purple bolt is still attached, crackling between him and Nim. Plan to kill me, son.
You're damn right.
How do you want to do this?
I want to bite down and snap his neck.
An echoing crunch. The room. Your massive jaws close, severing his head from his body. It tumbles backwards, lands in the throne. The body slumps, ground unmoving, the witch bolt breaking.
Told you I would end you.
As his body crumples, your body seizes, Dante. Your form shifts back. You fall to your knees. You suffer another level of exhaustion. What are you all doing?
Use it now.
Dante's prone.
He's on his knees, not fully prone. such thing as half prone, but
Nim is gonna run forward.
Harding will breathe and also do that.
Perfix and Tom are also going to move closer.
I would like to cast, once I find it, Mass Cure Wounds.
Okay.
So that's 3. Ow! Just stabbed myself with my pencil.
Take 2 piercing damage.
Hey, don't do that.
You still have spell slots to cast that?
Do I?
I don't know. I'm not keeping over your spell slots.
Yeah. It's from my Essence of a Healer.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Sorry, we haven't had intense combat like this in a long time.
That's 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That's going to be 17 points of healing.
All right, everybody heal up 17 points.
Not too bad.
I am going to Dante.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Don't be.
I'm going to reach a hand down to Dante.
I'll grab Nim's hand. Good to have you back. I thought I lost you.
It's weird. I'll say that.
Don't be sad for me. I spent my whole life trying to find him. And he became the thing that he was mad at in the first place.
Sometimes, in the old stories, those who hurt so much and can't get past it end up being their own worst enemy.
Maybe him and my mother can now rest in peace. About time.
Can you stand?
I can. Gonna be sore in the morning. How did you come back?
Would Nim have an inkling as to what caused it?
Yes.
It was
Images
the tone.
of a boar goring you to death. Grassy field. Early on in the adventure. Back to your mind.
I'm gonna look around to each person's face. And I'm gonna look over to the floating tome. The tome. Its business isn't done yet. Therefore, I'm still here.
Harding's gonna reach a hand out to her and like, you're real. You're okay. And you have a different accent.
Yeah. It's yeah, I'm real. I'm here. This is who I am.
Dante's gonna stand up and turn around to Nim and just give her like a big hug.
I hug it back.
And he's gonna say into her, and this is who I am. And I kept my word. I'll never turn my back on you. And then I'll reach out and give Harding a hug too and tell her thank you for helping and hug her close.
I say, like, we're hugging, and then we both reach out at the same time and pull her into a hug.
Big lady gets dragged into the hug.
And I'm gonna reach a hand out to Carvix.
That's twice now I've watched you die. Now I hear that
Don't
that's
say it like it's a competition.
it's the third time. Learning that you've died.
Yes.
Once was too much for me. I don't know what you're made of, but it's something. What are we going to do about this? Points up. Tom's over there just grumbling.
I'm going to let go of Dante. Push over to Tom. And hold out a hand. Patiently.
I have nothing to give you. What you want?
Your hand.
Just his hand out.
I'll clasp it.
Thank you. Thank you.
For what?
For being here. And doing your best. Because that's all you can do.
All right.
I must say, you bring me to the nicest places.
Nem's gonna flip her hair over her shoulder. I try. And she's gonna walk over to the tome. I will wait till everyone.
I'm kind of curious to see what Death has on him, if anything interesting. I want to search him.
He's waiting on the loot the bodies.
Yep.
Roll an investigation check.
Harding.
Harding falls to the ground unconscious.
Oh no, not another one.
Asleep.
Another one.
I want to make this interesting. Cast me another luck point out of the way, because that was a 2.
Shit. So,
What's happening?
hey, don't forget,
Okay.
you have 3 points of exhaustion. You're rolling at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Well,
Like you're halfway dead. 6 points of exhaustion is dead.
Yeah.
So,
well, that was the second one then, and it was lower, so we cast the luck point
to roll 2
and
more.
do again. That one is a 11,
Sensual hug.
and
Get out of my brain.
of course that was better. That one's a 16, so 11.
11. There's not much to his robe. Cloak, rather. It's kind of cut to ribbons. Wrecked. White. You pull the gloves from his hands. What's special about them? Feel for pockets, but there aren't any. You do notice when you remove the gloves that there is a ring.
Can I remove the ring?
Grab his hand. It's a weird feeling. Weird even patting him down and searching. Your father's not really kind of father's corpse. Headless, I might add.
It's a good look for him.
Managed to pull the ring from his finger. It's simple. Silver band. All the while above you,
that ring and put it in my pocket.
Right. Nim has moved to the center of the room, beneath the tome. Stands, waiting. Carvix and Tom move to join. Not really knowing. Well, yeah, they both know exactly, probably, what's. As should all of you.
I'm gonna
I'll
call over my shoulder. Hey Dante, Harding. I think it's time to go.
I'll call over to Arrow on the other side of the room, put him on my shoulder.
Cookie, cookie, caw, caw.
Get to the middle of the room as well.
He flies over, hands on your shoulder, kind of looks at you like, "You're not my dad."
Okay, I know I look different. It's okay. It's
You're
still
not my
me.
dad.
Exactly.
Father, help! Oh, sorry, you're dead.
Oh, damn, dude, it's too soon.
Harding, help.
Like Harding just takes one last look. Farts in his general direction as she walks away.
Yep, definitely sounds like something Harding would do.
She keeps like smoke bombing and running away. She didn't have her headset on either, so she didn't hear it.
She didn't hear it. Mm-mm.
Harding, help.
Huh?
He's not dead. He came back. Help! No, we're kidding.
Are we ready?
We're getting the fuck out of here finally. Fuck this place. This is hell. Let's leave.
We can only hope. Everybody, grab on.
Tom leans over and says, "Harding, this isn't hell."
It's literally hell, Uncle. Don't try to mansplain things to me.
This is hell adjacent.
Dante will put a hand on Nim's shoulder and kind of grasp tightly. Ready as I'll ever be. Let's go.
I will also put a hand on her shoulder and I'll be like, I told you I'd follow you anywhere. Even through hell.
Nim, you reach up, Nim lowers into your hand. A swirling purple energy disk above you moves down around all of you. Closes. You tumble through darkness. For several moments, but immediately you feel the oppressive vibe. That's the best word. Oppressive vibe of the Shadowfell. It's gone. Sorry, I'm giving it a moment to let it sink in. You're teleporting, you're tumbling through empty space.
What does that sink want now?
That's draining.
On your end, what's up? What is it, 7 o'clock, 6:30 in the morning there? They're tumbling through space. It's the perfect time. We can kind of take a sidebar while they tumble. I'm glad you can catch the end of this. This was a hell of a session. So as you tumble through void, you feel it close in on you. Open again. As the light fades away to darkness. Seems to be the middle of the night. Nim, as you look around, realize you're home.
Welcome to Cog Spring.
What is that?
I'm gonna look over my shoulder to the new face of Dante.
Sure.
It's my home. We have a lot to show you.
Ooh.
I think that's where we're going to end this session. Actually, not forget this. Nim, as you look around, realizing that you're home. Feel a pain shoot from your brain all the way down your spine. You feel as if someone grasps you by the heart.
Do I know what it is?
Cost. It's catching up with you. Mistra told you, gives, but it also consumes. Words your father told you long ago echoed. The pain is intense. Drop to your knees. Suffer 5 points of exhaustion. And that's where we'll end the session. Sorry, it was happy, but I had to ruin it. I gotta remember the cost. Sorry. I mean, I didn't want to begin the next session that way. So
First, I get murked. But I come back.
Now you're just tired.
Now I'm tired as fuck.
You're so tired you can't even move.
I'm halfway there with you, if that's fair enough.
You guys have gone through not hell and back. So since we're post session, there's a joke that, you know, everybody says that they're in hell, and I'm like, no, this isn't hell. This is hell, another place. You'll probably go there later. You've been through not hell and back. You're now somewhere safe. It's time to rest and recoup. Spend some time getting rid of your exhaustion before continuing on to your next quest. I have a couple things that are open that you need to take care of. You have a new mission, learn more about. Yeah, your hair's black and blue and streaks
Purple.
of silver. You wake up, you're grumpier than the Gleeman. Well, that was fun. Sorry, the combat, like my brain melted a couple times during combat and I kind of fell apart. I apologize. Anybody in chat know another good D&D channel that's on at this hour? I don't see any of our friends that are currently streaming because we play so damn late.
It's Tyler is.
Oh, Casters and Cantrips is still on. They're almost at 4 hours though, so they're probably about to finish up. They've heard us before. Let's read them. Well, that was a lot of fun. I hope you guys had fun. I hope you guys had fun watching. I'm hoping the next arc is a little more lighthearted than this one. Shadowfell can kind of do that. Some unexpected twists and turns happen throughout too. I didn't plan for some of them. Makes for some good shit happening. But hang out and raid with us. Spam the Soliton heart emote. Give them some love. Thanks for hanging out. And next week? Yeah, next week. It's the first week on. Next week we have session 51. Got some planning to do. Ready for next Doomsday. Love all of you.
Just calling. Bound by fate, heroes of the realm never just close